Good morning and welcome to Kowloon Cricket Club for Game 2 of the MCC Outmatches for 2026. Aaron Bush with you. And it's the MCC up against the Hong Kong 11 today, a mixture of players from around cricket in Hong Kong. MCC have won the toss, selected to have a bat out in the middle. Will be Andrew Lloyd on strike and wicketkeeper Jeremy O'Neill at the non-strikers end. Samir Shahi has the ball in hand from the Austin Road end. Umpire Sharif Ash is ready to get things underway. So are we for a Sunday afternoon in April. MCC picking up a big victory against the KCC 11 on Friday. They'll be looking to go 2-zip today. It's a pretty good lineup for the Hong Kong 11 today. We'll run through the playing 11 through this over as Shahi comes into Lloyd. He defends onto the offside. We'll go around the fielding positions as well. Playing 11 for the Hong Kong 11 today, of course, Samir Shahi bowling. In second slip, Anshuman Rath, Devang Balsara, the captain, Ahan Trivedi, who's at cover. Dash Vora, Paco Chow, Harsha, the wicketkeeper today for the Hong Kong 11. Atik Iqbal back from his duties with Hong Kong A, as well as Dash, of course, as Samir comes in again. Rounding out the 11 today for Hong Kong, Samir Karel, Hasnan Kiani and Inder Singh. As we know already, Andrew Lloyd and Jeremy O'Neill. Jeremy playing on Friday. And the big scoring, Rahul Witteratna, who might come in at number 3. Jack Batten, the big pace bowler. Tom Ingram, Dan Pasco, Captain Ash Caddy, Rachita Venkatesh. Oh, that gets through the infield on the offside. We'll get through for the first run off the bat today. It's not just Lloydie playing today, his son Otis Lee also in the squad. Nigel Shroff and Kira Ambrosiak rounding out the playing 11. I think we've got everyone there. So a few changes from Friday. 3, I do believe. Otis, Lloydie and Kira into the squad. Stallone outside off. Tidy start from Shahi. It's Captain Devant, first slip. Just there, bottom right of screen. Hasnan Kiani top left at mid-on. I think at mid-off, just there right of screen. Expect him to open the bowling from the pavilion end, but they've got a lot of bowlers today. Dash, Paco, Samir, got some good bounce of the red ball as well. End of the over, 1 run coming from it. Looks like Dash Vora will take the ball for the first over from the pavilion end today. Pretty much the same setup as it was on Friday. Red ball cricket, they like to have at least 2 slips in. I think we saw 3 in a gully at times on Friday. I'm not sure if Dash managed to catch Friday's game, but Nigel Shroff showed there's a little patch about 3 stumps outside off bowling from this end, and somehow managed to jag it back and get it Trivedi out bowled top of off shouldering arms. So There's a little bit of give. A little bit of spin on offer as well there was on Friday. A bit wide, crunched. Down to Hasnain. Shoulders, arms on that one. 2 stumps outside off. Leading edge through square, backward of square. Doesn't make it through the infield. Three dots to start with for Dash. Make it 4. No interest at the moment from Andy. Timed match, of course. No limit of overs, so dot balls. Good, it was something that KCC 11 on Friday. Stash comes in again. Oh, chopped away on the offside. Chases on into sink, running all the way back to deep backward point. Does cut it off. Pick up a brace to end the over. Ruin a maiden. 2 coming from the second. MCC 11, 3 for none. In again. Oh, that one getting onto the shoulder of O'Neill. Getting some good bounce here, Shahid. Nice hard deck, and of course day 3 of use. Saturday Div 1 game on this pitch yesterday. Got it to nip around with that. I don't know, what colour do you call that ball, James? Pink? Orange? That ball was zipping around. Red ball. But the seam is certainly getting some movement and some bounce. see the red ball back. Usually only get to see it a couple of times a year for the MCC Outmatches, and then of course the two-day game coming up in December. That should be up the hill this year. Were we here last year? I believe we were, so should be at HKCC. And cut away on the offside. The single run off Samir's bowling so far. One is well left alone. No Matt Rawnsley and no Harry Kukreja today, who opened the batting on Friday for MCC. They've had to go back, so that's where Lloydie and Junior Lloydie and Kira have come in. Another one missing, Jasmine Titmus, who bowled amazing from the pavilion end on Friday. Bowled 3 maidens in a row. Edged. On the ground, picked up by Dev. Guide, one bounce to Bolsara. And that's taken the top of off stump. Samir gets the breakthrough and Neil departs for a 9-ball duck. It's going to be a wicket maiden for Samir Shahi in the third. MCC 3 for 1. O'Neill departs. Trying to have a look to see whether that got the inside edge or just nipped back off the seam. We're going to slow-mo it since we're in the over break and a change in batters. Could have been an inside edge, otherwise it's moved a fair bit and that would be a little concerning. A feather edge under the off stump as Rahul Wicharatne comes to the crease at number 3. He was impressive on Friday. Now, James, you weren't here with me in broadcast on Friday, were you? Rahul Wichatunga scored 69 runs, 66 of them in boundaries. He scored 66 runs in boundaries and 3 singles. We are not safe, the question asked by James. We are not safe. Not Rahul, but actually Jack Matten, I think, hit a truck. It made the sound of a truck, and Anshuman Rath, who came in to visit us after the game, said he saw the ball roll down Cox's Road. He didn't realise it was our ball. Yeah, that was a big 6. And Rahul hit a few big ones as well. Batting second, though, they only needed 159 for victory, so Rahul just went out there and went bang, bang, bang. Might be a bit more measured today. We shall see. He's at the non-striker's end, with Dash Vora continuing to Andrew Lloyd. Wrapped on the thigh pad. Cut away, only as far as Hasnain. There he is. He was the recipient of one of Rahul's overs. I think he went for 29 in that over. It's a tough 6-ball spell from Hasnain. Shoulders arms, lets it go through to Harsh. It was a raffle today for the Hong Kong 11. Who was going to get the wicket-keeping gloves? Straight back from Lloyd. Started with 5 dots in his first over dash. He's got 4 to start his second. As I said, there's at least 5 paces in this squad. Dash, Teak, Samir, Hasnain, Pasco, Samir Carell to bowl some spin. Pasco's down at fine leg. Dash getting a little bit of bounce now as well. Of course, Archman Rusk rolled the arm over. Wants to have a bowl. Played in the HKCC MCC doubles just recently. Atch. Now dropped down to play for the Hong Kong 11 today. Glad to see him here at KCC. Guide to gully. Does the work. So it's back-to-back maidens for the Hong Kong 11. This one not a wicket maiden, just a maiden for Dash Vora after 4. MCC 3 for 1. Raoul to face his first delivery today. He starts with a trickle around the corner. Just backward of square, that one. Wicharatnam gets off the mark and puts Lloyd back on strike. It's our old mate Manson Wong there, top of screen, sitting down, waving and taking photos for the KCC social media. And if you're not yet following, head off and find KCC Cricket on Instagram. You found the YouTube page already. Next stop, Instagram. Longer boundary towards the swimming pool pavilion today. Playing on the pitch, just one across from the Cox's Road side. So that's why the Cox's Road boundary gets peppered, especially with the older ball. Shoulders, arms. spooned. Finds a gap though. Pasco does the duty from point. Lloyd will get a single, bring Wijaratna back on strike to the final delivery of the 5th. You can see much shorter boundary that way. Even just that little guided edge almost ran away for 4. Rahul just happy to dot that one back as it nipped back in again. So 2 runs coming from the 5th. MCC 5 for 1. Bora in again, off the back of a maiden. He's bowled 13 deliveries now and 12 of them dots. A good ball from Dart again, angling in, defended by Andy. Crunched hard, but can't beat extra cover. Samir Shahi helping out his fellow opening bowler by cutting that one off. It was hit hard. Got a point extra cover mid-off, mid-on, mid-wicket. Doing the work at point to keep that to a dot as well. This one cut back, we've got a point. This could go all the way down to deep 3rd. Or long boundary. So they'll just get 2. The second time Bora has been taken for 2 by Lloyd in his 2.5. Final delivery of the 6th. Push to mid-wicket for a dot. So it will be another dot. 2 runs coming from the 6th. MCC 7 for 1. Into a fourth over for Samir. Oh, whipped hard through mid-wicket. Cow corner region, racing down towards the boundary. Again, not going to make the ropes, and in the end it's going to be one. That's good fielding. Hasnan Kiani chasing it down a long way. Off the middle, a bit more now for Lloyd. Work to do as it floats down. Charge down the pitch, but it's skied up in the air. Coming underneath it, Atiq Iqbal takes the catch, and that's the end of the big scoring. Wijaratna, he's not going to get a big one today. He's out for two as the MCC lose their second on 9. This went up in the air a long, long way as the bottom hand came off. And one of the safest pairs of hands in cricket in Hong Kong. Atiq Iqbal does the rest. Wijaratna departs. MCC 2 down now. Not yet into double figures. Dan Pasco coming to the crease at number 4. He batted very well on Friday. A 50 knot. Guiding the MCC home. Big partnership with Rahul as well. Now he's got to do one with Lloydie. Lloydie and the Professor. Samir's got 2. Perhaps just a touch too aggressive early on from Wijaratna. Look at Andrew Lloyd at the non-strikers end, 7 off 27. He's hit a couple of doubles in that as well, so playing the long game. 22 dot balls for Lloydie to start with. That's what we like to see in a timed match with the red ball, especially opening the bat. And then Samir just drags one a little bit down the leg side. One sharp. And might be a little bit of a stinger on the hand for Dan. slowed him up a fair bit. End of the over, another successful one for the Hong Kong 11 and for Samir Shahi. He's got 2. MCC have lost 2. They're 9 for 2. Bore into a 4th as well, in from the pavilion end. Just dribbles it through mid-wicket. Good purchase on it, but straight to Hasnain. 7.2 overs in, James. No extras, no boundaries? I think no extras as well. No extras. Tidy start from Dash and Samir. Something that MCC 11 did very well on Friday. Just the 4 extras bowling KCC 11 out for 158. Started the wind up on that one. Stayed a little low, which it has done a little bit just to that wideish channel. If you get it in a little bit closer, it can kick up or kick in. So that inside the trams channel can stay a touch low. Out again to Hasnain. Gets through for a quick single though. Good running. Smiling Atiq Iqbal. Glad to see him back at KCC on a Sunday afternoon. With Dash playing for the Hong Kong A, Samad Khan as well. Squared up, Dan there, practices his forward defence, good delivery in from Dash. See the field set up on the offside, no deep third, going with the 2 slips and a gully, point cover and mid-off. Again, just to Samir at cover. End of the over, is it? Excellent. 1 run coming from the 8th. MCC are 10 for 2. They finally got up into double figures after 8. Samir Shahi to continue. Driven hard, driven well. Nice and straight. That'll be the first boundary of the day. Said earlier he's been finding the middle of the bat, and it was just a matter of time before Lloyd found a gap. This time goes straight down to the Austin Road end. Oh, it wasn't far away from a catch, to be honest. Oh, wrapped on the pads, a loud appeal. It has to be dead plumb, I reckon, for Troy to give one. He did give one, I think, on the Friday. That one there, he said drifting down. We're going to have a look at the replay. Well, if it was drifting down, it wasn't drifting down a long way. Lloyd survives a very confident appeal. And then what happens next? Crunches it through over down towards the scoreboard. Picks up another boundary. Well, a little battle going on now between Samir and Andy. That one outside off. It was there to be hit and picked a nice gap. Staying with it. I mean, Hunt's really in a third slip now. That's not gully anymore. It's 3 in a row. What does Samir do this time? This one into the thigh pad. Harsh makes sure it stays a dot. Do like these little personal battles between batter and bowler. I'm sure after going for a couple of boundaries this over, Samir would very much like to get the wicket of the opener Lloyd. Instead he's crunched it again, straight again, 4 runs again. So 3 boundaries and a confident LBW appeal turned down in the 9th. 12 runs coming from it. MCC starting to motor. They're 22 for 2. A little bit wider now for Hunt. Still barely a gully. Lots of catching positions. Dash comes running in again. A little bit of shadow boxing for Dan again. Does a fair bit of that. Of course, all the stats for this little tournament and all the clips of the highlights are up on the KCC Match Centre. If you've not been across and checked out the KCC Match Centre, just type those words into Google. It'll be your first search result. Click on it and then click on live and you'll find this game all the details, the uploaded clips. Samir Correll at mid-wicket, in quickly. Little walk down the pitch from Dan, but no damage done. Bit quick into the thigh pad. He's got one on the back leg. Yes, he does. Gives a little shuffle. And that's driven down through our area. It's going to be 4. Pasco gets off the mark with the boundary on his 9th delivery. Happy to leave that one alone. Again, a little bit of low bounce, passing on through. 4 runs coming from the 10th. MCC 26 for 2. First change in bowling today. Pasco coming in from the Austin Road end. Starts full. Starts with a dot. Looks to cut away, goes nice and straight. That's where he's found some boundaries, and he's going to find another one. Atik can only go down and pick it up over the ropes. Lloyd moves to 24 with his fourth four. And a good opening knock already. He's dropped it in too short, didn't move, so stand and deliver. Flat bat swat from Lloydie. Looks to flick it off the pads. Only collects the pads. Away through mid-wicket. Can't beat Corral. We might see with his spin later on. Our Pacers have also got Devang, of course, the captain. He's been bowling well Saturday and Sunday. Or just Sunday. Drive straight, but drive straight to Kiani. So, needed to be a little bit more straight to find his fours. He's got a boundary this over already. 24 runs off the bat for Andy today out of the 30 runs that have been gotten. Goes wide to Ateek. Finish off the over. You can see the Hong Kong. One big one going for double figures. Change in bowling from the pavilion end. It's going to be Teak. One outside off. Catch! Oh, a double drop. As Lloydie's going to pick up a 4. Harsh missed it. Devang missed it. The ropes found it. Oh, it could have been either of them. One of them should have taken it. Obviously, Devang got the ricochet off the gloves from Harsh. They made it duck back in onto the left-hand side. Made it tough. A genuine double chance gone begging for a teak. It's good to see he's finding the edge early. And this time. Tries to crunch him through mid-off. Goes the swat. And finds the 4. Good fielding from Hasnain this time. He's got one alone outside off. A good over off the bat, but a chance going begging for the Hong Kong 11. 9 runs coming from the 12th. MCC a 40 for 2. Let's have a look at the drop chance in the previous over. 1, 2, 4. Well, Lloyd gets a life and took full advantage of it, picking up another boundary. He'll be on strike after taking a single as well. Pasco to continue from the Austin Road end. 5 off his first. A swat to Dash at cover. Don't often see Dash fielding at cover. Much like many fast bowlers, he's a fine leg specialist. There's things down there at the moment. Dash gets the catching duties at cover. Samir Shahi at point. Matik at mid-off still. Hasnain at mid-on still. Samir Karel at mid-wicket still. Again winds up this one. Again, cut off by Hasnain. Lloyd, he likes to go straight, especially to the longer boundary. Brought up his half century in deliveries faced now. Andrew Lloyd, 34 off 50. Go down fine leg, just the ball does, and good keeping from Harsh. I have to say the most experienced wicketkeeper out there would be Anshuman Rath. Well, I've seen take over the gloves from when Zishan got injured, so kept at an international level. Don't think there was a high level of interest from Ash to put the gloves on today. More happy sitting at second slip. Might have wished he was either in the gloves or in first slip last over, but he's just off to the right of Devang as Pasco comes in again. The pads and sent back by Pasco. one flicked away around the corner. Down to Inder there on screen. Straight drive from Pasco this time. He picks out Hasname. End of the over, tidy one from Paco, just the single coming from it. 13 done, MCC 41 for 2. A teak in again from the pavilion end. Lloyd, he winds up on that one, but if we had $1 for every time he's picked out Hasname, probably have $7. MCC player Tom Ingram coming down to say hello to us in broadcast. Got your catching hands ready today after that absolute dolly.
The confidence went back up after.
That was a great catch. The catch that you did take was brilliant. Oh, that's been smoked. Oh, good dive from Darsh to cut it off this time. Well, Lloydie's wound up on 2 that most of the time would be boundaries, and good fielding from Hong Kong 11 has kept it to 1. Teak missing out on a wicket last over. Still with a big smile on his face. Good to see. Well, the MCC 11 captain Ash Caddy's coming to join us in broadcast as well. All the big guns dropping in to the tent before the first drinks break in about 14 minutes' time. Tom and Ash depart broadcast. Ball left of Ateek second. Only a single so far, looking to swat it. Won't get past Darsh at extra cover, so it'll be just a single from the 14th. MCC 42 for 2. Wind up swat to Dash again. Tell you what, it's a pretty good over rate for a red ball game. Hong Kong 11 have bowled 14 and a half overs in the first hour. As our first target for the batters today arrives, dropping off some goods to the KCC dry store. One, I think it was this fan actually, went very close to Rahul putting it on its roof, just went over the top and into the garden behind. Yeah, it's not where I'd be parking. Got to do what you got to do in the delivery game, I guess. And should be safe from this end at least. Oh, that nipped back in quite a long way. I was going to say country mile. That was probably an overstatement, but it did seam back in onto the thigh pad. Have a look at that one. Yeah, good ball. And got some bounce. The package ball. Back live. 2 balls left to the 15th. Flicked away through mid-wicket as it's going over towards the swimming pool pavilion. Chase is on. I think it'll stop just inside the ropes. Another double for Lloyd. He's hit a few boundaries, but he's hit a couple of braces as well. Lloyd wanted to attack him that time, but he misses out. Dot to finish with 2 runs from the 15th. MCC moving towards that half-century mark. They're 44 for 2. Tiki has looked good today. Better than none for 10 off 2 suggests. Bowling to his KCC Templars and KCC Premier League teammate Dan Pasco. Goes the hard drive and he's going to beat Hasnain. Finally one gets through the mitts and gets down for 4. I think we're just waiting for someone near the sight screen. They have now... have they cleared? Now they've cleared. There's some Young child goes running on through, ready to go. And cut away onto the offside. Chases on. Slide. Good piece of fielding from Inder with the flick in. And Pasco will pick up a brace. Try to get the bat out of the way there. Dan ended up dribbling it to gully. The sunshine coming out as well. Good old shine up there, Atik. Nice and quick. 50 up with that double as well for MCC. After a reasonably slow start. Got the run rate up to 3s now. Only the 2 wickets down. Survive another over after this and they can have a well-earned drink. Defending on middle and off there, Pasco. And happy to leave that one alone outside off as well. 6 runs coming from the 16th. The half century up for MCC. They're 50 for 2. Pasco in again from the Austin Road end. Oh, the bottom edge, I think. Lloyd, he looked back very quickly to see if that one carried. It didn't, but there was a big old nick. You could even hear it over the park van. Let's have a look. There you go. Ooh, just in front of Harsh. Unlucky for Pasco. Lloyd, he survives. Right, then the swat as it's punched away towards the little red tractor for the first time today. You can barely see it. You can see the front of it in the gaps between the two. Sheds down there. Too full from Pasco and gets the treatment from Lloydie. One pushed down a fine leg. Where did it go? Went for 4. Just back with a square. Fine leg unable to get there. I don't think fine leg picked that up either. I kind of lost sight of it, and so did he. 4 runs it is. Another boundary to Andrew Lloyd, who moves to 46 now. 2 fours in a row. If he can get a hat-trick of fours, he can bring up his half-century. One van has departed, another one's coming. One just dotted to cover. One van survived. Any sixes? Well, we've ticked over 11:10, so I'm assuming there's a drinks break coming, James, after these 2 deliveries. Good Yorker length from Pasco. Well, pretty even first little session. Couple of wickets falling. Samir Shahi was looking good, getting 2 wickets. But Lloydie's looked good too. He's 46 off 66, and he's got 46 of the 58 runs. Still no extras, right? It's all off the bat. 46 for Lloydie, 10 for Pasco, 2 for the others, which must have been Raoul, because Jeremy didn't last long. Cut away on the offside. And the short boundary will mean a 4 to round out the over. 17 done. And that's the half-century for Andrew Lloyd. Gets it done in the first session. Let's have a look at his stats. 50 off 67, including 9 fours. And this one is a way to bring it up. Congratulations into the side today, Andrew Lloyd, and starts with a half-century. I'm not going to take drinks. I'm going to radio in and see when we are. Okay, we made it to the next over before the drinks, so we're going to bowl one more, and it's going to be a teak to bowl it. Pasco, with a chance to hit the silver van now, replacing the black van. Left the back door open, he can put it right into the back seat. Of course, I don't think he's going to be playing across the line too much to Atiq Iqbal. 50-run partnership with that 4 as well, so it all came up in that last delivery of Paco's over. 53 off 63 now. 11 fours, because a couple of fours to Pasco in his 10. He's charging along. He's into the 60s for the 2 matches. Goes the shuffle. A little flick through square. Unavailable through cover either. Reasonably pleasant conditions in the morning so far. It's pretty warm, 26.7 degrees and 75% humidity. Given a large chunk of these MCC players have come in from Singapore, won't bother them too much. Almost a winter's day for them. Back foot and going to take a cheeky single. A strike should be close. Dan lost his bat, but only one stump to aim at for Samir Shahi. Pasco survives a risky one. full. And again, this time to Samir, no run taken. End of the over, 1 run coming from the 18th. And that'll be drinks here at KCC. In the second outmatch for 2026 for the MCC, playing the Hong Kong 11, winning the toss, electing to bat. And they'll go into the drinks break, 63 for 2 on the back of a half century for Andrew Lloyd. And a handy 54-run partnership with the number 4, Dan Pasco. The players head off. We'll head off and have a quick drink as well. Join us shortly for the next session here, live from KCC on Kowloon Cricket Club YouTube. Drinks break done here at Kowloon Cricket Club for the MCC Outmatch. And we're going to see a change in bowling. Is that Devang having a bowl from the Austin Road end? Keeping with 2 slips and a gully. Oh, they've changed up the slips. Ange has moved to first with Devang bowling, of course, and Teek's moved into second slip. Pasco on strike. Oh, we got ready for the big zoom-in camera and to go back to the mark. Dab poke backward a point. Ooh. Fine leg in place of Indus Singh. And across, and you can see they got a point. Oh, there's us over in the broadcast area. Go back, ready for the next delivery. Ev comes in to Pasco, who defends. Does love red ball cricket, Dan Pasco. I think he loves batting in it more than he likes bowling. Loves batting red ball. Whether it's the 2-day game. All these timed matches for the MCC. A little shuffle down. Maybe Dev saw him coming and pushed it wide. Wasn't a wide, just wide of Pasco. Hasnan warming up as well. Like I said, they've got a lot of medium paces in the squad. No signs of a spinner having a go yet. We've seen Corral warming up at all? Not really. He's right there in front of us. Oh, looks to go the big cover drive. And he's found the edge, and that's the end of Pasco. A good delivery from Bulsara. The captain gets the wicket, breaks the 50-run partnership as Pasco departs for 11. And MCC lose their third on 63. Good old generous edge. And well taken by Harsh. Dan departs. We swing on over to the swimming pool pavilion and see who's next to come. That looks a lot like Big Jack coming out to bat at number 5. Boy, did he hit a big 6. If you missed me talking about it earlier, or you missed Friday's game, he put one on Cox's Road. Not towards Cox's Road, up, over the fence, over the playground, and out onto Cox's Road. Bowled well as well, got a 3-for. Opening the bowling and getting early wickets. Comes to the crease and joins Andrew Lloyd, who's lost 3 friends now. Kind of how the first session started. And Samir Shahi getting some early wickets and the fight back from Lloyd. Again, he's got 50 of the 63 runs. Find a partner to put on some runs with him. He'll put on a good score here, MCC. Been working on his bowling, Devang Bulsara, this season, and he's been getting back in the wickets. And he's got one already today. Left alone outside off, nice and full. Dare I jinx it, James? he's bowling well and he's on track for a wicket maiden. I didn't jinx it on Friday very much. Actually, commentators cursed the bejesus out of poor old Ahan Trivedi. There you go. Commentator doesn't have a curse. It's going to be a wicket maiden to start with for Devang Balsara. Fine first over after 19. MCC 63 for 3. Yeah, on Friday I was mentioning how Ahan was the only batter for KCC who was playing the long timed match game. 36 off 72 deliveries. And then Nigel Froth probably bowled the best ball he's ever bowled of his life. That's the one that cut back 3 stumps outside off, hit a patch, shouldered arms from Ahan. I'm not taking the blame for that one, because that was a crazy ball. That was... no, I at no point was mentioning how well Hasnain was bowling. Sorry, Hasnain. Atik will continue from the pavilion end. Oh, looks to drive hard, but picks out Samir. Still the intent is there from Lloyd. He's like to go straight quite often, try to pick out this short boundary. He hasn't managed to nail it too many times. A few times going through a wideish mid-off. Onto the thigh pad heading down the leg side. Punches that one into a nice gap backward a point. The chase is on. Another double for Andy. To scoop on the offside. Did he get the edge? The fingers up. No decision from umpire J.R. Narasimhan, but Lloyd is going to walk, and that's very gentlemanly of him. He did find the feather edge, so he departs. Atik gets the wicket at the end of the over, and the MCC lose their big scoring Andrew Lloyd for 52. Four down. As Dad's replaced by son, Otis Lee, coming to the crease at number 6. See if he can replicate his old man's work there. Otis fresh off the Junior All-Stars. Playing in the under-16s and part of the winning Hong Kong Islanders squad. He'll be at the non-strikers end. Big Jack will be on strike. I mean, that's... Well, let me see if I can pan across a touch. And they're going to come on screen now. There they go. They've gone too far. Let's go back to the main one. There's quite the size difference between Otis and Jack. Going to be Devang, successful in his first, a wicket maiden to Jack Madden. He goes offside and he's going to find some runs heading down towards our broadcast area and beats Corral at point, gets off the mark with a 4. On that scoop through nicely onto the offside as well. Forward of point this time. Going through cover. Back-to-back 4s for Jack. Looked to go big again and almost got the inside edge. He did get the inside edge, but it went to mid-on, not onto the stumps, down on one knee. Find a run through cow corner this time. As Nane does the fielding, but good running between Otis and Jack. Get back for 2. This is a good over after losing the big wicket of Andrew Lloyd. That one kicked off a bit, going by the signals coming from Jack. A little bit of a shape away. Happy to leave that one alone as well. So it'll be 10 runs coming from the 21st. MCC are at the 3/4 century mark. They're 75 for 4. Nice straight bat from Otis to start with. Came forward, thought about it, then tucked the bat away safely. Again, letting it go through outside off. Otis, of course, the youngest player today. Plays a lot of cricket. Was injured for a while, but now back. Mostly fully fit, as far as I'm aware. Decides to wind up and almost lose his off stump on that one. That one nipped back in. That's why it didn't come off the bat. And a wry smile from Atik. Happy to shoulder arms again, outside off. Seeing what the ball does. One with a little bit of a kick up. Just guided along the ground. To point, that's going to be a maiden for Atik. 22 done, MCC still 75 for 4. Devang started with a wicket maiden, then went for 10 in his second. As the man that took him for 10 in his second on strike, Jack Matten, 10 off 8. That's a no ball. No ball from Dev. Guided and good fielding from Ahan at gully. Cuts that one off. Nice ball, nipping back in towards the body. Am I right in assuming Jack's only faced Devang? I think so. don't think he's been on strike to a teak yet. Oh, dribbles along the ground to first slip. Another good ball from Deb. Wound up with the wrists, peels from behind the stumps. No interest from umpire Sharoi. That was his bat hitting his pad. Made the little flick noise, not woody. Only the infraction, that was the first extra, was it? That no ball at the beginning of the 23rd. First extra for Hong Kong 11 today. Tidy. Through forward square. End of the over, just the no ball coming from the 23rd. MCC 76 for 4. Osman Kiani into the attack for the first time today. Had a slightly tough day at the office on Friday. Go back to the KCC match centre. I think it was Rahul who took a liking to Hasnain's bowling. It was Wijaratna scoring 29 off Hasnain's first. Second. This is his first today. Just floated on by rolling the fingers over it, perhaps taking the pace off. Otis had played the stroke before the ball had arrived. Again, down the leg side. This will be the first bye of the innings. I was going to mention that last over. I just thought about it, and commentator Kirst Harsh. I was going to say, for a stand-in wicketkeeper, he's done really well to get 23 overs in and not give up a bye. Next over he does. 2, in fact. Oh, flicked away very nicely this time, leg side. Nobody at fine, nobody at square. Only person fielding that one, the groundskeepers. Again, straying well down the leg side. Otis had been given 2-siders down that way. This time, made sure he picked up a boundary, got off the mark with a 4. Did Anch have to field that one from second slip? They really don't have anybody. Now they've got a deep backward square in place. You can see just near the sheds of Pasco. Goes offside. Look to go up and over the top, I think. Dribbled back to Hasnate. One ball left of his first. Into the 80s now for MCC. Whitish mid-off does the fielding. It will be 6 runs from the 24th. MCC are 82 for 4. Hello everybody. Say hello, James. Here we are in our lonely little spot. At least we've got some shade and a water cooler. Devang to continue. 3 overs, 1 for 11. Jack Matten, 10 off 16. Every single ball that he's faced has been off Devang. Will he make it up the other end? Managed to avoid facing a Iqbal. If he does, maybe he'll just sit at this end and pick up a run here and there against Devang. Can Devang find the wicket? Get a second. He's 1 for 11 off 3.2. And he will, as it goes straight through. A little inside edge perhaps onto the off stump, but Devang gets a second as Matten departs for 10. MCC 82 for 5. Alright, look at this one in slow-mo. Find out what happened to Jack. Oh, he just got a Yorker on the off stump is what happened to Jack. Devang gets the wicket. He's got 2 for 11. And MCC are halfway down now. 82 for 5. It's going to bring Nigel Shroff to the crease at number 7. I think we saw Nigel bat on Friday. Go back to the KCC Match Centre and confirm. Did a lot of bowling. No, he did not bat. Those that are playing today that didn't bat in that match: Nigel Shroff, Tom Ingram, Ash Caddy. They're still to come. HK 11 would be happy with this. Getting the 5 wickets before the score's up to 100. And a few of these players, like Mahan Trivedi, played on Friday, know what this pitch does, know what sort of score they could chase. And no disrespect to the KCC team on Friday, perhaps a stronger batting lineup today for HK11. Leaves that one alone for the first one. I'm going to do it all day, James. Can he get a second wicket maiden? 2 balls left. I'm going even deeper this time. Last time I was just with 1 ball left. This time with 2. Well, on Friday we did see a double wicket maiden, which was booked either side with maidens from Jasmine Titmus. Maiden, double wicket maiden, maiden in 18 deliveries. There's some bat involved in this one. If there is, I have jinxed Devon. First single for 7 overs, James is telling me. Back in the 18th over. Jack never ended up facing anybody else. Now Otis for the first time gets a chance to face Devon. Defends one that gets a bit of bounce. End of the over. A single and a wicket coming in the 25th. MCC 83 for 5. Hasnain to continue. And straying down the leg side to Shroff this time. Saw last over. Gave a couple to Otis down the leg side, and then he took it to the boundary. Dots to start with this over for Hasnain again, dragging down the leg side, but playing the MCC timed match rules, that's okay. They've got Pasco waiting for the ones on the pad down at backward square in the deep, down near the little red tractor. Throw in, direct hit to Nigel's pads. Which Samir threw that one in, Karel or Shahi? We think James has noticed that Samir Karel is warming up as well, right there on the middle of the screen. So maybe it's almost time to see some spin from the Hong Kong 11 today. one's on the money from Kiani, defended by Otis. Oh, flick in the air. Gets through the infield though, past Corral, and makes the boundary. Trickles over as Pasco has to go pick it up. A 4 to end. So 5 runs coming from the 26th. Well spotted by Chief KCC analyst James Robinson. Saw Samir Corral warming up, and he's into the attack from the Austin Road end. He played yesterday, playing for the Tartars yesterday in that losing squad against India Club Yodas. How did he bowl? Did he get some grip and rip on this pitch? So there's a little bit on offer. Got a bit of grip on the pitch. Gets the length right. Might cause some issues. Also, big news. Let's go down to fine leg. Oh, got past us. That's Mike on the way, getting the lovely lunch underway. Which means get him in slow-mo. We're going to have to get out of the way because he doesn't fit behind us. My bag out the way. Okay, it's going to be Corral to Schroff. A little bit of turn in to start with. Winds up, goes around the corner, nobody back there. Four runs. Nigel gets his first boundary. Oh, it was a 6, was it? Blimey. Just a little scoop up. It's not the shortest of boundaries as it usually is with this pitch. And again, getting some bounce and turn in. Kept it outside off this time. Loose. He's been given a no ball for over waist height there because it would have been wide otherwise. So there we go. None of it matters. There's no free hit in this game, so it's just an extra. But yes, struggling a touch with his length yesterday. The big full one showing it again today, so mixing up the angle, coming around the wicket to Schroff, who punts away again through square. There is Dash out in the deep. Now Otis back on strike. He swats away through forward square as well. So busy man out there, Dash Vora. Another single, rounds out the over. 8 runs coming from it. 9 runs, in fact, with the no ball. So MCC now 97 for 5. Otis and Nigel, the third best partnership of the day. No change from the pavilion end. Husband Kiani. None for 9 off 2. 5 off his last over, went for a boundary of his final delivery. quick. Overplayed by Otis. This time back to Strain down the leg side. Good keeping from Harsh. He's up to the stumps to Samir last over, and he's got the gloves on today. I believe he was nominated to be wicketkeeper today because he said he wicket kept once for the KCC Saracens. Oh, spanked out onto the leg side. Carell is out in the deep. And a no ball. So there'll be two more. 99 on the board. 26 minutes to lunch. These two can push on up the score into the triple figures and stay together in the partnership. That'll be a win for MCC. Full on the toes, again out to Carell. $100 runs up with that single. I'll be hoping to double that throughout the afternoon, put on a decent score. Of course, a catch as it's spooned away down through third. Could go all the way. Looks like it did, yes. 4 runs. What's happened here? Wide one. Oh, he's just popped it straight over the top of Ahan's head. A quick single, but wasn't there. Sent back quickly as Samir Shahi was onto it quickly. Got a good pick up and throw, Samir. We saw that earlier when he had a run out chance against Pasco. Full outside off. Is there an edge? Devang thought there was an edge. Hasnain half appealed. It's going to be a dot to finish it. Let's have a look at the replay since we're in the over break. Don't think there was much there. 100 up now for the MCC, 104 for 5 after 28. Next target, obviously the most important target for MCC, get to 123 without losing a wicket. So I can do my 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 19 more required. Carell to continue. No sign of Ange bowling yet. You reckon he's going to bowl today, James? It was a late inclusion. It's the line right and the length right first up this over. Surely he's got to roll the arm over. He loves a bowl. That one's gone backward a square, in fact. Down, Darcy almost sitting on the park bench there, picking that one up. Shuffles back and then dots it onto the offside. 23-run partnership now between Otis and Nigel. Oh, it's swatted and nobody out there. It races away through long on for 4. Here comes Mike with lunch. Yeah, we'll just ask him to leave. Just put it over here, Mike. We'll just have it here. Thanks, mate. It's been rejected, that idea. Apparently it needs to go across to the swimming pool pavilion. It's fair. Players probably deserve it more than us. Oh, James is not convinced. Oh, smells good though. We'll head over and have a little nibble. 12:30. All right, finally got the ball back. We can continue this over. 2 balls left to the 29th. And bowled round the legs. What a delivery that was from Samir Carell. Otis looks back in disbelief. He departs for 18. MCC have lost their 6th on 109. Have a look at this. Good drift in. Maybe Otis sort of helped it around the corner a touch and it dragged it on. As it stands, no chance of a 1, 2, 3 for 5 because the 6th wicket is down for the MCC. And Tom Ingram gets to have a bat today. Both batters out in the middle have not been required, weren't required in the Friday game. Been an up and down first 11 deliveries for Samir Carell, and he gets the breakthrough. Breaks what was a good partnership. And still 20 minutes away from the lunch interval. 6 wickets down now. Job to do for Tom. Squaring up with the Shiv Matha batting stance. Looking to defend anything that can come around his legs. Just pushes it onto the offside. A successful over for Carell. And the Hong Kong 11. MCC after 29. 109 for 6. No ball and chipped away for 4 for Tom. Oh, that was head height. Yeah, well, that's the second full one, and that one was definitely at the nugget. It's not bowling at 140, but still, can't be doing that again. They're going to have a little discussion here, the two umpires. Just letting umpire Jay know as well. What we assumed is being confirmed by umpire Nara 7 over the radio. So Samir's going to have to be careful here. He needs to get it on the pitch. He does this time with a Yorker length delivery. We saw the ball he bowled to Otis was a beaut. It's just been a bit up and down in his first 14 deliveries. 14 legal ones, plus a couple of no balls. Oh, cheeky single. Oh, direct hit from Dev. No. How close was that? Not sure we'll have time to watch a replay on it. Might have a look at the end of the over. Last thing they'd want right now, MCC, before lunch, is a little run out. Tom quick between the wickets. Nigel back on strike. 12 off 14 for Shroff. He just pushes out through cover. Oh, gets one past the outside edge. Did that rag back in? I think it did. He found the purple patch just outside off there, coming across the body and then getting it to straighten. Full. The replay. Yeah. Got it to turn back in and not just straighten, actually turn in a bit. There we go, end of the over. Where are we at? MCC 117 for 6 after 31. No, yes, end of the over. Forgot to show you that run out. If we get a break, well, we've got a little break here. You reckon we got time? This dash is going out. Well, have a look at some point. We're on YouTube. You can go back. Tap, tap, tap on the left-hand side of the screen. Left alone outside off. What do you got for us, James? Let's have a look at that cheeky single from Ingram last over. Takes off. Dev comes in quickly. Nigel takes off. Well, I think Tom was home. Just. Nigel was only about a third of the way down the pitch, but he wasn't in danger. Shoulders arms outside off. 10 minutes to lunch. Did you get to see what was on the trolley at all, James? I could smell it. We had lasagna on Friday. It was delightful. Chicken and potato wedges and salads. Pushes out through the leg side. bit of shape in as well from Hasnain. Still giving the ball a nice little shine as well. End of the over, just the single coming from the 32nd. MCC 118 for 6. Racing away down towards the little red tractor for a 4. Ingram moves into double figures with his second boundary. For a second there, well, right now, you'll be able to watch the replay on the scoreboard, showing the replay. How very meta. Anyway, back live. I didn't have to change the camera because that one went to mid-off. Let's go back in and zoom in on the action. Flying through this over, 4 dots and a 4, 1 ball left to the 33rd. A couple of more overs, I reckon, before a lunch break, unless a wicket was to fall. It's not going to fall on that ball. 4 runs coming from the 33rd. MCC 122 for 6. Good 54-run partnership by Andy and Dan earlier on, getting the runs on the board. Only small partnerships otherwise. This one forming again, 13 off 26 deliveries. Change in bowling. Hasnain will have a break. Dash Vora will take over the ball from the pavilion end for over number 34. 5 overs, none for 9, opening the bowling, and very tidy. Best econ of anyone today, Dash Vora, 1.8. Few in the 3s. Sharing the overs around between the bowlers today. Oh, well, with the brand new pill, now he's got a 33 over red ball to bowl with. As I said, just back from Malaysia for the Hong Kong China A team. got that one to kick, and lucky it took the bottom hand off there, Nigel, so it didn't carry through to Anchaman or Ahan. Over to the dugouts where the final batters will be padded up for MCC, and where the beautiful lunch will be on very shortly. You think I'm hungry? The amount of times I've mentioned the luncheon interval. I even got a croissant in this morning. I'm still hungry. Devang in close, the captain today for the Hong Kong 11. A little Tom playing for lunch there. Had to do that shoelace up. Wasn't the quickest of efforts. 2 balls left. 2 minutes to go, and it might have to do up the other shoelace. Again, Devang does the fielding. End of the over, a maiden for Dash. One more over in before lunch, perhaps, or are we going to head in? Looks like we're going to head in. As the players head off, we'll have a look at the batting and bowling card, shall we, James, before we go join them for a cheeky nibble. 34 overs done. And MCC 126 for 6. Team huddle for Team Hong Kong as we look at the batting card. Opening the batting today and batting well into the side, Andrew Lloyd with a 52 off 74. Jeremy O'Neill, the wicketkeeper, didn't get a start today and duck off 9 deliveries. And the big hitting, Rahul Wijaratne, just 2 off 4 today. Dan Pasco, he had a nice half-century partnership with Lloyd for his 11 off 31. Jack Matten, 10 off 18, and Otis with an 18 off 25. Nigel Shroff and Tom Ingram out there in the middle. Bowling card for the Hong Kong 11 today. Opening the bowling, Samir Shahi getting 2 early wickets, 2 for 17 off his 5 overs. Dash Vora's bowled 6 now with 2 maidens, none for 9. Paco Chow 4 overs, none for 20. Atik Iqbal, he had a drop catch but also got a catch, 1 for 19 off 6. Devang Waltara 2 wickets, 2 for 12, including a maiden. Hasnan Kiani toiling away, 5 overs, none for 19, and Samir Karel getting a wicket, the wicket of Otis Lee, 1 for 24 off 5. Quick look at the partnerships, and then we talked about that 54-run partnership between Andy and Dan, most important, and that 27-1 between Otis and Nigel, helping get the score up to 126. As we head into the lunch break, we'll head off, have some lunch as well. Join us at around 1:10 p.m. We'll be back with all the live action here from Kowloon Cricket Club. Well, the very lovely lunch at the swimming pool pavilion is almost done. We've got food in our belly, so do the players. And they're heading back out, ready to get underway in a minute or so. 122 for 6 is where the MCC squad stand after winning the toss, electing to have a bat. And 4 more wickets in hand to see where they can get the score up to. They can bat as long as they like, of course. Samir Carell's going to bowl the first over after the luncheon interval. 1 for 24, but he's on a warning from too many no balls over the waist height. Last one he bowled was to Tom Ingram, who chipped it for 4 off his shoulder. We're ready to get underway. Left alone. I had a chat to young Otis Lee about the ball that got him out by Samir Carell. Didn't spin in, it just drifted on past his legs and he missed it all. And a little single out onto the leg side. Who's out there? Husname. And a deep square leg. Nigel Shroff on strike now. He goes offside, out to cover. Flying through the overs, struggling to keep up. At least leave the camera on there for the time being. He's going to bowl again very quickly. Catch and put down on the third attempt. Certain irony of that, because Nigel Shroff took a catch on Friday, which had 3 bobbles, but he held it. We'll have a look at the end of the over, because Samir's going to bowl again right now. Left alone. It's going to be the single and a chance gone begging in the 35th. MCC 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Roll the tape, James. Don't think there is an easier caught and bowled. Just the indecision, went down on the knees, so didn't realise which way to put the hands, up or down, down or up. In the end, the ball went down, and Nigel survives. Dash Vora, who bowled a maiden into the two maidens for Dash today from his 6 overs, none for 9. Ingram on strike on 12. A bit concerned about Ingram looking our way there on the setup. I've got a feeling he wants to try to put one in our broadcast area. Don't break the laptop is the call from James, which is a fair call. Good angle, and yeah, that came back in nicely from Dash. Dot ball to start with. How many dot balls has Dash bowled in a row now, James? What did he get in his previous over? Well, he was back into the attack, so it's right back at the beginning. I think it's a lot. He's got 2 maidens to his name already out of 6.1. Bounce through to Harsh, outside off. 9 dot balls in a row he's bowled. He bowled 1 at the end of his first spell. 6 last over. Oh, and a big fresh area as it shapes away from Tom. He was expecting it to nip back in. It didn't. It went the other way. Just a slip in a gully for Dash now. 1 extra outside. But a deep square leg along with a fine leg out on the ropes. Again, one that shapes away. Gonna leave that one alone. 2 balls left. .4 overs, and only 4 of them had runs taken off it. That's pretty impressive. More impressive if MCC hadn't lost the 6th wicket. There will be 1, 2, 3 for 5. 2 balls left to the 36th. And flick around the corner through square, corral in the deep end of the string of dots for Dash. Now Shroff back on strike, 12 off 35. And he shoulders arms outside off, so it'll be a single coming from the first over from the pavilion end after lunch. MCC 1, 2, 4, 4, 6. Grell to bowl, a 6th. Goes whack straight, and it'll beat mid on 4 runs. Another full toss from Samir that Tom has taken full advantage. I'm guessing this one must have been under waist height. Charged down, got it thigh height and smashed it for 4. 3rd boundary for Ingram. Whacks it away, backward a square. Back-to-back 4s for Ingram. Oh, big wind up and a swing and a miss this time. 2 4s, 2 dots. It just leaves the one drifting across the body alone. Early calls of waiting, as Bolsana cleans that one up. End of the over, started with 2 boundaries, then 4 dots, 8 runs from the 37th, MCC 132 for 6. Nice little gust of breeze coming across the ground, keeping things a little cool on a warm April's day. Almost halfway through April. 2026 is racing along. Vora into Schroff. Oh, got like to kick and straighten. Good delivery. Oh, very good. Very good dash. Unlucky not to pick up a wicket, find the edge. And goes straight to a tick. Oh, camera goes too far around. Ran right past a tick. Who is there? Offside to Samir Shahi at extra cover. Not sure if Atik's just working off his lunch or warming up to come back into the attack. He's rolling the arm over just there at mid-on. Happy to shoulder arms again, Nigel. 12 off 40. Make the Hong Kong 11 stay out in the field for three and a half sessions. See if they can push the score up to 200. What do they need? 68 at 3.5. It'll take them a few more overs to get that. Oh, I thought about it, then said no. Got the bat out of the way. So what are we up to now, James? 5 deliveries from Darsh's bowling that have gone for runs out of 7.5. Quite impressive. There's a boundary in there as well. Final delivery of the 38th. Effort ball from Darsh and defended by Nigel. It'll be a third maiden for Vora today. 8 overs, none for 10, 32 done. MCC 132 for 6. Oh, that's disappointing. Held out for Angie to have a bowl. He said no, no need. Going to have a change in bowling from the Austin Road end. With Samir Shahi back into the attack. 2 wickets to his name early on. See the field set up. Slip in a gully. Cover. There's a point fielder as well. Pasco just off camera. That one goes to cover. Deep square leg, catching mid-wicket. Oh, that one kicked. Got a bit of bounce in that first ball with a new ball, and still getting some good purchase off the pitch in the 39th for Samir. On again. Even more. Can I get a warning for one over the shoulder here? Well, he was, but Shiroi said no. Chest high, so he can bowl another one if he so desire. Tickle around the corner. Not that far around the corner though. Just a leg by through square. Shah did the fielding. First leg by of the day. Pasco at point. Like when Pasco's at point, I like it. Put a P player at point. Picked up by Pasco at point. Cutting it off. Professionally picked up at point by Pasco. Love a good point alliteration. Down the leg side, so it'll be a maiden for Samir. Just the leg by coming from the 39th. MCC 133 for 6. Vora. Oh, and another one finding a little channel past the outside edge. And she liked that one. Whacked away, but didn't get it out of the screws this time, Ingram. Just a dab poke in the end out through forward square. Finds the single though, and a string of dots again. Talk about bowlers that toil away. Dash 4 has certainly toiled away today. Lucky not to find a wicket. Still been incredibly miserly. Straight bat on middle stump from Nigel. Oi! This is not going to go well. Are we having a replay of the World Cup final, are we? Did Dash apologise? Well, that's one step ahead of what happened in the World Cup final. I would have apologised with Nigel there, otherwise he might have come charging down with a bat rather than just having harsh words. He was trying to hit the stumps, it's just the throw was awful. It didn't even almost shoulder height. Anyway, a little bit of won't say niggle, but like I said, he's toiled away, and perhaps the frustration's getting to Dash a bit. He's getting plenty of dot balls, but unable to find a wicket just yet. Oh, that one there was a legitimate one end of the body. As Nigel wound up trying to punch him through deep square. Former captain of cricket, Nigel Froth. Oh, big swing and a miss again, outside off. Final delivery of the 40th. Runs slowed up for MCC. Seen some intent from Nigel this over. He chose to go big, and he scooped it on the offside. A diving effort, unable to catch that one into Singh. Has to then chase it down. And go back for a double to end what was an eventful over. 3 runs coming from the 40th. MCC 136 for 6. Straight back from Tom to start the over from Samir Shahi. Oh, going through square, on to Kiani. Just forward of square. Gives Tom the hurry up, so he hurries up. Goes offside. It's straight to Ahan and cover. Is the bowling club getting a refurb, is it? Oh, it's Samir Carell there as well. I got distracted by all the bamboo on the bowling club. Definitely Samir Carell at cover. Ahan's at third slip. Again, a big wind-up going straight to Atiq Iqbal. James, you know more than me. What's going on with the Kowloon Bowling Club? PLA Garrison's having a refurb. We haven't had anyone bomber 6 into the bowling club this series yet. Well, there we go. Nigel's going to try as he goes big and straight. And... oh, he didn't make it over the netting. I think it should be 6. We'll wait for the signal. Waiting to see, what does Manson know down there? Tell us, Manson. He's too busy taking photos. No, 4. Okay, well, you need to punch it harder, Nigel. We've requested a bomb into the bowling club. I thought this punch had enough on it. Let's have a look. Oh, yeah, fair enough. Back live. And one shaping away for Samir to finish off the over. 5 runs coming from the 41st. MCC 141 for 6. It's a timed game, Hong Kong, that one, with no massive towers. Just keep the runs ticking over. Vora to continue. Become the first bowler to bowl 10. No over limits, so he can bowl more than 10 if needs be. What do you think, James? Is it going to be a timed declaration or a run scored target declaration here for MCC as Dash comes in again? Oh, edge, 1 bounce to Edge, and he only got fingertips to it, so it's racing away. We'll stop inside. Pasco will get there. No, he won't. Ahan will get there first. Got my mullets right this time. It's definitely Trivedi. What do you think? Do you think you're going to bat through until the tea break, or are they going to bat to 200? Before the tea break? Or do you think they want to bat through that one and just have the last smash and then give them 30 overs or so? Well, there you go. KCC chief analyst James Robinson has called it. Oh, that's coming our way. As it smashes into the shed. Camera not fast enough to pick that one up. Oh, it's hit so hard. Umpire Jay wants to check to make sure there's no damage. Should be alright for a red ball. Well, he's gone for some runs this over, Dash. Maybe the acceleration is coming now. Ingram up to 29. Oh, one's up again. Which way is that going? That's going up and over. That's a maximum. Up the driveway. Yeah. Did we not say that Ingram looked at us a few overs ago off Dash and he was sizing us up? He's put a 4 to our left, now he's put a 6 to our right. I think this is intentional. This might be because I gave him such a hard time about the drop catch on Friday. There's a little bit of payback coming. Anyway, the runs are coming. That's what's important for MCC. They've brought up the 150 now. With that maximum, 153 for 6. Goes straight. He's getting it out of the middle now, even if it's going straight back to the bowler. Gets through the infield this time. Hands on it from Dev. Keeps it to a dot. 1 ball left of Dash's 10th. Hit straight and hit straight back for 4. 2 straight, 2 hard, another boundary, 16 runs coming from the 42nd. MCC, 157 for 6. Devang Balsara back into the attack and right into the body immediately of Nigel. Still looking good. I like what we've seen from Devang today. 2 for 12, good lines, getting the wickets, good econ. Second best, I think, you were telling me earlier, James. Oh, he's gone better than Dash after Dash got pumped last over. 2.7 econ at the moment for Devang. A little tickle. Pasco does the pick up from behind point. Oh my goodness, it's the Hong Kong China A captain! Zaz, welcome back. What a knock that was, my friend. It was so much fun to watch. Apparently it was hot. Yeah, the microphone's on. Yeah, I'm on. I've never heard Azaz can't swear in his life, so I think it's more that was pointed at me, James. See you, Azaz. Thanks for dropping by broadcast. Well, it's not like he dropped by, just we're on the footpath. He's off to the... Oh, Edge falling short of Anch again. Dev is causing some issues. Good to see. That's why Anch said he wasn't needed to bowl. Bowling stocks like this. But not for the first time. The edge is not carried. That's a fair comment from James. You might not have picked it up on the microphone, but he did well to edge it. Because it wasn't what the plan was. It was very... And you get some bat on this one, but only as far as Samir at cover. So tidy over, just a single coming from it. After 43, MCC 158 for 6. Now after Dash got taken for some runs off his previous over, we're going to see a switch, Atiq Iqbal back into the attack. 1 for 19 off his 6. Found the edge twice in his opening spell. Atiq Iqbal. Oh, that's going to smart. Got the few on the body, Nigel. He's going to go to work tomorrow with a few war wounds. Yeah, there was that. Of course, the throw to the shoulder was not of his own doing, but he's taken a few others to the body. Waits on this one, and Quick single. Pasco in, doesn't throw to either end. Gets off strike day. 50-run partnership between Nigel Schroff and Tom Ingram. Obviously, mostly off the bat at Tom, and 39 for him, 9 for Nigel. A couple of extras getting the partnership up. 50 off 88. Another half-century partnership for MCC today. Ingram now continuing to be aggressive as it gets one that comes back in and plays over the top. Might have to be a little bit more wary against the bowling of a Teak, who can really mix it up, get it to nip back in, but also get it to cut away. One down the leg side. There's finally some people up on the pavilion. We can go to Pavilion Cam. There they are, watching on, enjoying the day's cricket. Well, there are people up at the pool, but I don't have a camera up there, so I can only see people at the other pavilion. Oh, calls of catch taken by Pasco, and that's the end of Ingram. Teak gets a second, Ingram departs for 39, and the MCC have lost their 7th on 159. Exactly what I said needed to worry about. The Teak with his changes of pace, changes of ball, and that one was just popped to Pasco. It's going to bring Ruchi to the crease. Ruchi to Venkatesh, coming in at number 9. We did see Ramasamy Venkatesh down here earlier. Not sure if he's still at the ground or watching on. If you are watching on the YouTube, good afternoon to you. I believe Mr. Gandhi was watching on as well. Do I dare try to do his full name on a Sunday afternoon, James? Sankara Narayanan Gandhi Matanathan. Thank you. Teakie's got 2. Teak into Ruchi. 2 Hong Kong China players to each other. 3 slips and a gully for that final delivery. And there it is. Teak's got 2, as has Devang and Samir Shahi for the Hong Kong 11 today. Devang's going to continue. Schroff and Venkatesh have a little chat. There's the batting card. Useless trivia, James. 159 was the score that they needed to win on Friday, and did for the MCC, bowling KCC 11 out for 158. So they're going to go more than that today. Devang to Nigel. Oh, pokes it around the corner. Work to do for fine leg. The dive is in. Unable to cut it off. 4 runs. call of catch. It was here an edge. Let's have a look at the ball. No. Miles away. Just too good. Don't know who was calling catch it. Oh, popped up in the air. Oh. Richie was the only one that could catch that one. She had no interest being at the non-striker's end. Pop-up bobble from Shroff. They're getting it to bang into the surface. Coming onto the bat. A little heavier. Oh, calls a catch as it just flies past Pasco. No chance of a catch. Now Nigel's peppering us. No more Ingram to aim at us. Don't think that's exactly where Nigel was aiming. It is. No point will there be any markets. Oh, there he is. I can go to Pavilion Cam again shortly after this delivery. Found Mr. Venkatesh watching on. Shall we go to Pavilion Cam, James? Good crowd up there watching on now. We'll head back to the action. Retains the strike. 9 runs coming from the 45th. MCC 168 for 7. 2 half-century partnerships today for MCC. Atik will continue off his successful over. No. Richie back on strike. Face just the one delivery so far. Nice straightforward defence between the two Hong Kong China players. Tink Iqbal and Rachita Venkatesh. Crowd favourite. There's a whole queue of people up on the balcony now taking videos. Don't think it's too often that Richie get to face a teak. Not a lot of crossover training time. Well defended again. 3 slips on a gully. Is that Dashing Gully? Sends one down the leg side to finish off the over. 46 done. The single coming from it, 169 for 7. We said we hadn't seen Darsh fielding at cover before. Certainly have never seen Darsh fielding at gully. The MCC Outmatch bringing all sorts of surprises as Devant continues. Going nice and straight, and a little misfield from Carell will allow Nigel to get a single. Rucci back on strike, looking to get off the mark. Saw off 5 deliveries from Atiq Iqbal. Cut away through point. Devang flying through this over. 2 balls left to the 47th, 170 on the board. Swatted away. Only as far as Darsh. Used to play Where's Waldo when we were kids. It's Where's Darsh? He's now at mid-on. He's everywhere. Atiq, who is in a catching mid-wicket position, cleans that one up. 1 run again coming from the over. 170 for 7 after 47. That's disappointing. During the over break, while I was setting up that camera for another preset, Mike has walked past with the afternoon tea sandwiches and we didn't stop him. Atiq's not stopping either. He's firing in. Thought he got the edge there. Staying with the 3 slips and a gully for Shroff and Atiq. Deep forward square. Any fine leg? No fine leg. So you can see a vacant paddock on the leg side for Nigel, if he can find one off the hip. Just one to bobble up on the offside instead. How can Hong Kong 11 find these final 3 wickets? They don't want to be sitting out there for another full session. Still 20 minutes away from the next drinks break. I'd like another wicket before then. Newest gully fieldsman has had a little misfield there. Get through for a single. That'll put Venkatesh back on strike. Has defended well. Looking to get off the mark. Ooh, got one to kick up there. Took the bat away. Oh, first runs off the bat for Rucci today through square. End of the over, 2 runs coming from the 48th. MCC 172 for 7. Venkatesh will retain strike. Ball a dot. It comes in again. Oh, that kicked. Apologised. He said, I didn't mean to. That's hit something. Did. Yeah. Good description, James. Leapt off a length. Go do some gardening, Richie. What happened here? Where did this pitch? Oh my goodness. That's a welcome to the crease delivery, not when someone's been out there for 14 deliveries. Blimey. We did see Samir get some good bounce bowling from this end at the beginning as well, so there's a little bit in the middle of the pitch, bowling from the Austin Road end. That's our first wide of the day. First wide for Hong Kong 11. There's a Yorker length, chopped through extra cover, but no run available there. I think Rucci's going to go off after this innings. Talk to Big Jack Matt. Say if Devung comes out, you know what to do. Bit of payback. Bit of chin music, bottom hand, but doesn't carry, and a misfield in the end. Means another single for Venkatesh. Down the other end, and Shroff will face the final delivery of what will be the end of the 49th. There he goes, pump, straight back down the ground, and he'll pick up a 4. Shroff moves to 36, MCC moved to 178 for 7. It's going to be an over for Teak, an over maiden. In fact, 50 overs done. MCC 178 for 7. Devang to Nigel, who scoops a chance of a catch. It's gone over the top of Carell. A bit fluky, but he survives. Nigel moves to 37. That's a big full toss. And it's going to be 4. First boundary for Venkatesh. Took full advantage. Just checking. Everybody agrees that was just below waist height. Well, the umpires agree, and that's who matters. This is live. Tucks the bat away. The most laconic LBW appeal I think I've ever heard. Just and carry on. Calls a catch and put down by Carell. Unfortunate for Dev, he would have had a third. And then a good defence from Rucci to round out the over. 5 runs from the 51st. MCC 183 for 7. And I think we're going to take a drinks break here at Kowloon Cricket Club for the MCC Outmatch 2026. MCC winning the toss, electing to have a bat. Hong Kong 11 will be chasing a decent score here. 183 for 7 after 51. Drinks break done. 183 for 7, the MCC. No signs of a declaration yet as Nigel and Rucci head back out. And Atik, well, he queued up to go, then went back to the mark and ready to go now. And just a little dab poke, ricochet off Dash. Get the single, put Rucci back on strike. Wide one outside off. Rucci winds up, but can't get across. Oh, swatted in the air, a chance on the offside. The catch is taken by Pasco, and that's the end of Venkatesh for 6. Atik gets a third. The MCC have lost their 8th on 184. Kira Ambrosiak to the crease at number 10 as the Hong Kong 11 are looking to clean up the tail of MCC before the tea break coming up at 3:30. Did we take early drinks? I think, weren't they supposed to be at 2:20? Go to the schedule. I feel like we're ahead. So that's supposed to be an hour 10 after 1:10. Anyway, we're playing, so tea's at 3:10. Okay. I don't know what's going on. I know Kira's out in the middle though, and Atik's bowling. Big wind up and smash straight back to Atik. Intention shown early. Oh, again, that one's even more smoked. Atik gets down and cuts it off. Going to be a wicket and a single coming from the 52nd. MCC 184 for 8. Now the number 11 for MCC today's no Bunny. Is he not a Saturday Division 1 opening bat? Well, he didn't bowl on Friday, so the captain might be able to come out and punch a few more runs on Ash Caddy. Weren't sure if he was going to bat, but he's now put the pads on, so Pasco is going to bowl the 53rd. On strike. 38. Winds up. Goes out through deep square. And the catch has been taken. Hasnan Kiani did the job out in the deep, and that's the end of Shroff for 38. Pasco gets his first. MCC now just 1 wicket away from the innings break. They're 184 for 9. We'll bring the captain to the crease, Ash Caddy.
He has been in the runs for the Crusaders, opening the batting. He's had quite the season, really. A renaissance. Maybe it's because Big J Davidson's joined him, bowling his off-spin. Caddy bowling his left-armers. Paco's got a wicket. It's a big one, actually. Getting Nigel out. Set the trap out at deep square leg, and Hasnan Kiani did the rest. Brought Hasnan inside for the left-hander, and they've put 2 out in the deep on the Cox's Road leg side. Just a dab poke onto the offside to a teak. Plenty of chat out there. A lot of it coming from Ashley. Goes offside again. Doesn't beat a teak. Will find a single and get off the mark. Brosiak back on strike, looking to get off the mark. The offside. Teak swaps sides for the right-hander and does the job again. Just past the outside edge. Oh, the feather down leg side. And won't get cut off by Inder. So a boundary to get off the mark for Kira. At the end of the over, 5 runs and a wicket coming as the MCC move to 189 for 9. Change of bowling from the pavilion end. Teek's going to stop, and Hasnan Kiani is going to come back into the attack to see if they can clean up the tail. Caddy will be on strike. Two Kowloon Cricket Club Crusader teammates. And Hasnan's gone straight through, picked up the wicket, picked up the off stump. That's the end of Caddy for 1. And the MCC will be bowled out here for 189. Perfect Yorker from Hasnan. Couldn't chop it out in the end. They head off for the innings break. James and I will run through the batting and bowling card for you. Opening the batting today and top scoring, Andrew Lloyd with a 52 off 74. Jeremy O'Neill out for a duck. Rahul Wijaratne, who went big and got 69 on Friday, only managed 2 today. Dan Pasco with 11. Jack Matten with 10. Otis Lee looked good for his 18 off 25. Nigel Shroff stuck around for a long time. same amount of deliveries as Andy Lloyd, in fact, 38 off 74. Tom Ingram with a handy 39 off 48. Ritchie with a 6. Kira not out with 4, and Caddy bowled by Kiani for 1. 8 extras getting the score up to 189. The bowling for Hong Kong 11 today. Top wicket taker was Atiq Iqbal with 3 for 24 off 11. 2 for Samir Shahi, 2 for 22 off 7, including 2 maidens, and 2 for 34 for Devang Balsara off 9, including a maiden. 3 maidens for Dash Vora. He couldn't find a wicket, none for 29 off 10. And Samir Krell with a 1 for 33, a 1 for 25 also for Pasco. So now we have it. We're in the innings break here in match 2 of the MCC Outmatches for 2026 at Kowloon Cricket Club. 189 on the board. And when we come back from the innings break, Hong Kong 11 will need 190 for victory.
Innings break done here for a Sunday afternoon at Caledon Cricket Club. Aaron Bush with you. As the players head out, Hong Kong 11 will need 190 for victory, and you might see on screen they're throwing us quite for a spin. The opening bats for Hong Kong 11. Well, we talked about where he fielded all the places during the first innings. Now, Dash Vora, who has at times been a noted number 11, will be opening the bat. He's at the non-striker's end. And Harsh Shah will be on strike. Tom Ingram's got ball in hand at the Austin Road end. Harsh and Dash out in the middle. Left-right combo. Ready to get underway for this run chase. 190 required, 10 wickets for MCC. Or will we time out? Get to 4:20 p.m. and there's 20 more overs left. Ingram in around the wicket to Harsh. Goes just backward of square. Nigel's down at fine leg, picks it up just in front of our broadcast area. Oh, cavalcade of stars coming through broadcast. Shiraz Vasha joining us as well. Time to have a look at the score and watch on the twin brother who's umpiring at the Austin Road end. Now Dash on strike for the first time today. It's one that shapes away with the new ball, misses it. I've seen Dash hit some big bombs. It's his new thing. He can hit some big sixes. I think that's perhaps what he's been put out there to do. Shoulders, arms. Couple of shouldered arms from Dash. Don't want to be harsh about Dash with Harsh at the other end, but does appear to be shouldering arms a little late. Well, one hand flick. The ball shapes away again. Tom isn't sure how he hasn't found that edge yet. Two slips and a gully in place. Lloyd there, bottom of screen in first slip, Ash Caddy at second slip, Wijaratna at gully. Yes, that was a groan because that went awfully close to shaving that off stump. End of the over, one run coming from it. As the Hong Kong 11 need another 189. Roll the replay, James, roll the replay. Might even watch it in slow-mo after this one. Yeah, that got the reaction from James as it got from Tom. Give us a slow-mo one, mate. Got time. Oh, Ash Caddy's going to bowl. He didn't bowl on Friday. Let's have a look at this one. How close did this get to the off stump? Yeah, maybe a ball's width away. So it's going to be lefty to lefty. Ash Caddy to Harsh Shah. So no big jack bowling first up for MCC today. He was fierce with the new red ball on Friday. Well, that had some pep and a bit of outswing as well. That's the offside field setup. One slip. Gully for Caddy.
cues up again. Left alone outside the line of off. To stand up, let the ones shape away. Have to watch for caddy to bring one in. The setup could be on here. I want early wickets, the MCC. Certainly would like to finish off this year's Outmatches 2 and zip. Again, squared up, shuffles away as the ball goes away from the left-hander. Oh, that was too wide over rotation from Ashley. End of the over, just the infraction coming from the second. Hong Kong 11, 2 for none after 2 going at ones. Current run rate, they will need to face another 188 delivery overs. No, I'm just saying, if they keep going at 1 and over, they'll need to face another 188 overs to win. We don't have that many overs left, of course. Half an hour to the tea break. Ingram to Dash. Renewed this battle. Saw last over how close Ingram got to that off stump. Thought of getting off the mark, but straight to jacket cover. Another swing and a miss. And flicked straight. Venkatesh onto it. Dash will get off the mark. Now they'll all have to set up for the left-hander again. Bowled to
harsh since first delivery of the innings. Goes straight, and Brosiak at mid-on. Oh, that's got to be awfully close. Definitely worth a shout. End of the over. Harsh survives. They got another single that over. Hong Kong 11. 3 for none after 3. Let's have a look at this one, shall we? Going around the wicket may have saved Harsh there. May have the slide perhaps down the leg side, but was rather adjacent. He's not big on giving LBWs these days, Troy. He used to give them out like candy back when he was actually an umpire. He's come out of retirement for the MCC Outmatches, and we thank him and umpire Jayasimhan Narasimhan very much for their assistance over Friday and today. It is umpire Jay at the pavilion end for Caddy's second. Pushing across the body, Dash first time facing Caddy. And I think Nash will like this matchup. Got the away swingers to Harsh, so he'll be able to bring it back in to the right-handed Vora. Wrapped on the pads and pitching outside the line of leg beforehand. He's going to try for that in-swinger, it looks like. Get it to start on the off stump. Straight min. This one pushed onto the leg side and work to do. Pasco's got the chase on. Find a single. I've done that every other over, so they've got their single today. A little pat on the back from the director of cricket. Now back to the lefty versus lefty battle. Back to being squared up, just past the outside edge. Final delivery of the fourth. And runs to be had on the offside, leg side it should be. Out into the deep. Back for a double in the first over, going for more than a single after 4. Hong Kong 11 are 6 for none. miles of catch. Doesn't carry to Dan. Point. He just picks it up and shuffles and shines the ball. Tom can't believe how he hasn't found a wicket against Dash yet. The replay again, just shaping away from the outside edge. Back live as Ingram comes in. Oh, a swat! A swat for 4. Down to the little red tractor. Well, kind of. Close enough. Well done, Dash. First boundary for you. Got the full over-pitched one from Ingram. And found the gap on the offside. And this one going fine. Nigel Shroff down doing the fielding. Hong Kong 11, just got to remember the small things. Each batting pair just needs to make a partnership of 19 and they'll get the win. Simple game, cricket. Sitting on the sidelines commentating. And this one's scooped out as well. Work to do, Pasco and Ambrosiak chasing. Neither will get there. And it'll be another boundary, this time to Harsh, his first. Into double figures now for Hong Kong. One ball left of the 5th, which has been a good one for Hong Kong. 9 off it so far. Happy to leave that one alone, so it will be 9 runs from the 5th. Hong Kong are 13 for none, needing another 177. Nice crowd up the top there, just behind the trees at the swimming pool pavilion as well, watching on. The caddy bowling to Dash Vora. No runners, Venkatesh cuts it off. That one's going to be runs though. Picks the gap through extra cover. Shoelace. shoelace. Dash needs a shoelace tied. Hence the stop. Looks to flick off the pads. Cannot. Good keeping by O'Neill. Following it down the leg side. Cut through point, beats Otis. He's got to chase it down. He did get some hand on it, so cut off the boundary. They'll get back for 2. They've got the partnership now, James. Everybody gets a 19-run partnership. Hong Kong win. Simple game. I don't know why people make it so complicated. Go out there, score 19. Done. Looked nervous in the first few overs, but Dash is starting to get into his groove here. Seeing off that new ball. It'll be nice and hard, but ever so slowly coming to the batters. Trying to flick down the leg side, missed it. End of the over, 6 runs coming from the 6th. Hong Kong 11 and 19 for none, needing another 171. Early days for the Worm. Those 2 early wickets slowed things down for MCC off the bowling of Samir Shahi. Ingram's going to continue, none for 11 off 3. Went for 9 off his previous. Around the wicket for Ingram. Stays outside the line of off. Again, not being challenged out in that line at the moment, Harsh. 16 deliveries faced for Harsh Shah, only scored off 2 of them. Otherwise, being very watchful, apart from the one that wrapped him on the pads, was very close to LBW. Oh, we missed out on that one. Wanted to put that one in our broadcast area, but in the books as a dot. Gets the warning, Tom. One over the shoulder. On the leg side to Andy Lloyd. Calls of catch, it's flying backwards. Nobody going to get there. Both Nigel and Jeremy trying to chase it down. Mishit from Harsh gets the single. One ball left of the 7th. 10 minutes away from the tea break. Dash leaves it alone. So 7 done. Hong Kong at 20 for none. Change in bowling and spin from the pavilion end, something we don't see often at Kowloon Cricket Club. But the Professor, if anyone can, he can. Dan Pasco to bowl to Harsh Shah. Staying with the lefty to lefty. Not a lot of turn on offer for that first one. I don't think there'll be too much out there, to be honest. Might be a little few patches. And the big heavy roller out at the innings break. Leg slip in place as well as a slip. Oh, spooned up in the air. Otis takes the catch and Dan strikes immediately. Harsh Shah departs for 6 as Hong Kong lose their first on 20. Wanted to poke it around the corner. Might have even come off either the side or the back of the bat. And it's an easy catch, but a good catch from Otis at square leg. And after getting past their 19-run partnership, the opening pair are separated as Anshuman Rutt comes in at number 3. If you're just joining us, that is no mistake. Anshuman Rutt and Dash Vora will be in the middle together for a second wicket partnership. Things you'll probably never hear again. Even if the two of them play for Hong Kong China, I don't think Dash will be opening the batting. So enjoy it while you can. Dash is on 13, so he's enjoying it. And Ange, who has joined the Hong Kong side today, and big thank you to him for doing so. Because isn't there a Hong Kong Cricket Club derby going up the hill at the moment between the Scorps and the Wanderers? I do believe there is. And he gave his availability to play today. Thank him for it. Okay, the Hong Kong China number 3 coming in at number 3 for Hong Kong. 11. He starts on the offside. Fielded backward a point by Ambrosiak, gets off the mark immediately. ball that went straight on with the arm. And just explaining how this one works. That one's the one that's not going to spin away. Watch the top of your off stump, I think was the advice. Don't think it's going to turn a great deal, so he just needs to make sure watches the left arm coming in. Oh, comes a long way forward. That one actually turned. Straightened at least. Left arm around. That's why Dash came on that line. Jeremy O'Neill's asking for a TV umpire review. Rapidly turned down by Shoroy. Cut away, straight to Otis at point. He's done a good job this over, taking a catch, stopped the run. 1 for 1 off his first for Pasco after 8 for Hong Kong 11, a 21 for 1. To go. Tom Ingram to continue. Angie on strike. Otis has been busy. That point for the left-hander. To cover by Ange this time. Another punch to cover, and only as far as Big Jack. Tidy start to his 5th here for Ingram. And this time picks out Lloyd at square leg. Unable to find a run this over. Angie starting steadily. James, I've got a job for you. Wait till we get through this ball. And chop onto the offside, and we'll find a gap between the point and cover fielders who both chase it down. Otis gets there first. I'll get back for 2. So find some runs. Okay. I need you to do a rough estimate of how many overs you think are left today. I don't know. Looks like we're going to go into the tea break here at Kowloon Cricket Club with the Hong Kong 11, 23 for 1. And in another 167, join us in 20 minutes' time for the final couple of sessions, live from Kowloon Cricket Club. And the tea break is done here at Kowloon Cricket Club. Lovely sandwiches and a cup of tea. As the players head back out into the middle. As it stands, the Hong Kong 11 need another 167. For a win, the MCC need 9 more wickets. Or will it end up being a draw? And it's a timed match, so starting at 4:20 or the first over afterwards, there's 20 overs remaining. Keep that in mind. Dan Pasco to bowl the first over after the tea break. Bowling from the pavilion end, Dashvora promoted up the order by about 10 positions to open. He's on strike on 13. He's got Antrim Rath at the non-striker's end. Ready to get underway. Pasco around the wicket. Forward from Dash, and he's going to have to watch leaving those ones outside the off stump. The arm ball's going to come in. And that's the one that turns and straightens. Dash getting a lesson in opening batting from Dan Pasco. He read that one wrong as well. Read that one better. Just to ease to point. Ratna in first slip now, next to Jeremy with the gloves on. Lloyd's at a fly gully, fairway back, just off screen. That one popped in the air, and Ingram takes the catch, and that's the end of Dashvora. 13, he departs. The second wicket falls for Hong Kong on 23. Had a chat to Tom at the tea break. Told me that his parents are watching on. And immediately he's in the action, takes a running catch to his left. Vora departs. Hong Kong 23 for 2, still requiring another 167. Is it the captain coming to the crease? It does look like it. Devang Bolsara. He was padded up at the tea break, so good chance it is Devang. More of your noted number 3s and number 4s out in the middle now for the Hong Kong 11, with Devang joining Anshuman. Dan Pasco bowled 10 deliveries and has 2 for 1. What we expect from the Professor. Not a great deal of turn on offer on the pitch, but just the ability to change up the speed, change up the revs, get one to straighten. The arm ball and bamboozled Dash. The one comes forward, just pushed onto the point region. Sliding down the leg side. It's going to be a wicket maiden for Dan in his second. He's got 2 for 1 off 2. The Hong Kong 11 23 for 2, needing 167. Right, you never gave me the maths, James. How many overs do you think there are left until 4:20? So we're talking 45 minutes, 44 minutes. Is that about 10 overs? 11? 12 overs plus 20, 32 overs to get 167. What's that run rate required? About 5. Oh, the man that took the catch is going to have a bowl again. Tom Ingram around the wicket to Ange. Oh, got away with that one as he dragged it down the leg side. And yes, a very big hello and good afternoon to Tom's parents, wherever you are watching. I'm glad to have your company, and anyone else that's tuning in on a Sunday afternoon or a Sunday morning, wherever you may be. The appeal was there, but once the target region was established, the appeal was withdrawn. Height would be an issue, as Ange is still on the ground. Good ball from Tom. And tickle around the corner as O'Neill does the fielding. Be a leg by. Late afternoon sun as the shadows start to grow longer. 3:38 local time. The new batter at the crease. Ingram will go back over the wicket. And it's picked up just inside at square. Quarter century up for Hong Kong, 25 for 2. Tickle around the corner as Lloyd does the fielding. So for Hong Kong, this is the all-important partnership. They do have some batters to come, but on paper these are the main two. Could help guide them to a victory. Oh, a floater one down the leg side to finish off the over. 3 runs coming from the 11th. Hong Kong 26 for 2, needing another 164. Pasco, 2 for 1 off 2. A wicket maiden in his second. Bowling to to Anchman, I should say. A little dribble poke to Caddy at mid-on. Oh, goes big, goes massive, goes straight back over Pasco's head. First maximum for Hong Kong. No camera angle on that one because he put it over the top of the camera.
Oh, goes our way this time. This one's going to be 4 as it slashed through the offside cow corner region. And again, whack straight, 6. Wait for the signal, but pretty sure that was 6. Sure was. Okay. This is quite the over for Anch. He loves hitting to that short pavilion end, and it's just such a tough end to bowl from for the slower bowlers. Gives him the faster one and pushes it onto the leg side, and it'll dot out, but after coming off a wicket maiden, Pasco has gone for 16 after 12. The Hong Kong 11 are 42 for 2, netting another 148. And after a little dip of 2 wickets, the little red worm now gets ahead slightly of the yellow worm. Game, the computer doesn't give me a comparison. Yeah. Only all we've got is the worm. There's no comparison on the computer screen. Exactly. Anyway, we'll keep an eye on the worm. Change in bowling from the Austin Road end with Kira Ambrosiak to bowl the 13th. One's been whipped away backward a square for 4. Balsari gets his first boundary. Partnership up to 23. Just drag that one down the leg side, Kira. Devang was onto it in a flash. Now run through square as Otis is onto that one. A very nice cover drive down towards the little red tractor. Watch the replay, and then watch the replay. One on the scoreboard, one on the broadcast. 50 runs up for Hong Kong 11, according to that camera shot. Thank you. Right, back live. Waits on it. This goes a little bit onto the leg side. Wijaratna now at mid-wicket. And again, just a poke through square. Devang keeps wanting that single, but Otis is very quick. 8 runs coming from the 13th. The half century up for Hong Kong. They're 50 for 2. Needing another 140 with 8 wickets in hand.
patrons, including Venka, watching on from the pavilion at Kowloon Cricket Club. Zoom past our broadcast area and back to Dan. Yep, there we are, just in time. Oh, it's going to do the same thing again as that goes flying. Oh, I think that one stayed in the ground. We may have donated a very nice red kookaburra to Jordan Path. See how long he was staring at it in the air. In the end, went over in that region. So I think we might need a new ball. Okay, the replacement ball has been found. We can continue the battle between Pasco and Ruff. And then watchful on that one. He's been in some exceptional form this season, the last 2 years in fact, Ansman. Whether it's for Hong Kong China or Hong Kong Cricket Club or Hong Kong 11 so far. He's up to 26. Charge. And, oh, that's big. That's landed on the wall of the tennis courts above the sun lawn. That's how far that one went up. Oh, well fielded by Jamie Atkinson. Not playing. He's on the beers. Watching on. It's bounced off the Kowloon Cricket Club Pavilion. Right. He's up to 32. And then shuffles across. Pushes through forward square. Well, the way this over's gone, half expect a 6. Oh no. Beautiful forward defensive. Stand up punch down to Caddy, just down in front. So they go take the single, no singles, so just 12 runs coming from the 14th Hong Kong 11. 62 for 2, netting another 128. Now earlier, James, what did I say? What did Coach Aaron say? All they have to do, every partnership just has to score 19. Now their second wicket did not, but they're already past the third wicket total, which would have been 57. Up to 62 for 2. So James just pointed out that he's not sure all their partnerships have 19 runs in it. That's where Coach Aaron's theory does somewhat fall apart. Devang on strike to clear up. Good ball. Tickle around the corner. 2 good balls to start with for Ambrosiak. We're still crunching the numbers here, James and I. 60 to 80 runs in the final 20. which means they need to get up another 60 runs basically in the next half hour, which is not easy, not impossible though, with Devang and Archerman out there. This is a tidy over. A bit short, but kept it wide and picked up a fourth dot. And again, tidy over. It's back, waits on it. It's straight to cover. Going to be a maiden for Ambrosiak. 15 done. Hong Kong still 62 for 2. That's the end of Pasco's spell for a while. Big Jack's going to take the ball from the pavilion end. It was brutal on Friday. He was fast, he was getting it to bounce, and he was getting wickets. That game did not have one Archerman Rutt in it. He was on strike, 32 off 23. What does Archerman do against the quick? He's at home against the spinner. They're putting a deep mid-wicket out. That's about it. They've moved square leg, so they've got 2 mid-wickets, one deep, one in. No square leg. And it gets through the field, a hand down from Schroff, but not able to cut it off. That's where he's going to go to start with. On the offside through extra cover. Full and just nicely timed from Archerman, beating Schroff. And calls a catch it as it goes through point. That wasn't far away from holding out to Ambrosiak. It's going to be another 4 though. That wasn't where Archerman was aiming. As they say in the classics, it's going to be in the books as a 4. He's picked that up off leg stump. A little toe poke around the corner because there's nobody at square leg. And Ingram's not going to get to that one either, so Matten's on for a hat-trick of 4s to start his spell. Archerman moves to 44. Good line this time from Jack, eased onto the offside. They've moved Ingram around from deep mid-wicket to more of a deep forward square, trying to cover all the ground though. They've got, is that a fine leg or is that, there is a fine leg. Lloyd is down there. I'm not sure you need a fine leg. Maybe you need a deep mid-wicket and deep square. Probably need someone fielding on the pavilion as well, the way Archer's been hitting it. Like that. Where did that one go? That's a half century up for Ange. 50 off 28 deliveries. What a knock. And just goes nice and fine. They do have fine leg in place. That was a good piece of fielding positioning. What's that would have been for? He moves to 51. 81 for 2. Retains strike. Current run rate up over 5 now. How many overs did we think were left from here, James? Come on. 24 overs at 5 and over is 120. What do they need? 109. Well, you'd say they're on track then. That does also depend how long Anchorman sticks around. At the moment, he's looking pretty rock solid. Ambrosiak to bowl a second. The first time bowling to Archerman, though. A couple of Hong Kong Cricket Club teammates. Extra punch on the leg side, but picks out Caddy at mid-wicket. They've got a deep square leg. It's a very short boundary, though. Have to be a miss hit by Ancherman to hole out to Pasco there. Full and out into the deep to Ruchi. I'll take the single and put Devang back on strike. Made up a whole maiden last over from Ambrosiak. Can he find a way to find some runs this over? Not off that one. Continuing with a good length and line. Richie had come in for Devang, so keeps that one to a dot as well. Had some really good representation for the MCC from Hong Kong Cricket Club over the 2 matches. Oh, and that one zipped through. That was a faster one. Good ball. Had Kira Ambrosiak. You got Ruchi Venkatesh sitting there top left of screen. And also Jasmine Titmus. All in the MCC side between the 2 days. Uses the wrist, but again picks out Venkatesh. So he's going to eat up another 4 dots there, Devang. Stay on 9 off 20. 82 for 2 off 17. 108 more required. That was a big over back there. Previously off Jack, the biggest one of the innings, going for 19. He's going to bowl another one though. And he's going to have Ancherman on strike. Oh, carped away in the air on the offside. Didn't carry out to Pasco in the deep, so it'll just be 1 win for MCC, getting Ancherman down the non-striker's end. Thigh pad, but can't make any contact. Push onto the leg side, but again straight to Pasco. He's come in off the ropes.
cut away, backward a point, the chase is on. This has got legs though. 2, Otis, wow, he's quick. Decent throw in as well. But they'll get back for 3. Don't see that often at Kowloon Cricket Club. I think the longest part of the ground hit 2. Bobble again through square leg. Still haven't put a square leg in place. Otis again does the fielding. Tidier this over from Jack. 5 off it with a ball remaining. Going at 5 still. After struggling to get any runs from Kira's bowling. Run there, so it will be 5 runs from the 18th. Hong Kong are 87 for 2. In another 103. As we're on the countdown towards the countdown. 420 means 20 more overs remaining. Really tidy bowling from Ambrosiak, going for 8 in a first, then maiden and then 1. Slowing things down, which works in MCC's favour. Ancherman on strike. Short boundary to his leg side. Goes straight instead. Faster ball from Ambrosiak. True covering the offside field for Archerman. Again, just racking up the dots. The bowling is good. Finds runs, and I don't think anyone's going to cut this one off, and a lot of speedsters there as it runs away for 4, breaks the string of dots from Ambrosiak. Big old gap through the offside cow corner for Archerman. Just what Hong Kong needed. Got a full one. Pick the gap between Ingram and Venkatesh. Time straight to Ingram, so it'll be 4 runs coming from the 19th. Hong Kong 91 for 2. They've got the runs required under 100. 99 more. And we're talking about there's 20 overs to come up after 420. They've got to 91 in 19. Almost at the halfway mark. So it's going to be tight. It's going to be very interesting. These last 20 overs. Worm's good, but the red worm's not going to face 55 overs, so it's kind of irrelevant.
probably a maximum of 42, 43, would you say, James? You'd say? No. So probably 42 overs max for Hong Kong to get the 190. Some people just standing at the edge of the sight screen, so they'll need to just move on so we can continue. Big Jack to bowl a third. Only went for 5 in his second. Good ball, beating the outside edge. Cut away. And picks out you-know-who, Otis Lee. This is a good over from Jack. A good fight back after getting pumped in the first. And finds a gap on the offside this time. Devang going through cover point. Again, so fast in the outfield, Otis. Oh, he got there and it just spun away from him after he tried to flick it back in. Valiant effort, but it's going to be in the books as a 4. Back live, and then again wants a run backward at point. No run there. Ingram very quickly onto it, sent back immediately by Archibald. 4 runs coming from Jack's third after 20. Hong Kong Islanders a 95 for 2. They need another 95. Well, so every over before 420 now is a bonus. They've got to the halfway mark. They know they've got 20 overs left in 9 minutes time. It's very complicated. Stick with me. We'll explain it. Now, 4.75 is the run rate required if they don't score again until after the 4:20 p.m. mark. However, that run rate has been thanks to Archibald Ruth, who's 58 off 39. If they can find that wicket, they can slow these runs down. Ambrosiak, he's been very miserly overs. That one going out straight for a single. Once we put the final 20 overs in, James, is the computer going to give us the run rate required? It'd be nice if it did. We'll see. If it pops up on screen, we'll know it works. Waiting on it. Dribble through to cover. at the wrist, but again picking out Venkatesh at mid-off. Still can't find a run. The dots continue. How many dots are we up to for Kira? 5 scoring shots off 4.5, a bit like Dash was in the first innings. 4 overs of dots. To flick off the pads, but just dotted it back, so it'll be 1 run coming from the 21st. Things tightening up, 96 for 2, another 94 required, a 73-run partnership between Anshuman Rutt and Devang Balsara. We saw 2 half-century partnerships in the first innings for the MCC. We see our first century partnership between Anshuman Rutt and Devang Balsara. Big Jack to come in again. Anshuman on strike. A bit like he's gone a bit quiet, but to be honest, he's not faced many deliveries in the last few overs. When he does, he gets a single and rotates the strike. Jack liked that one and found it amusing, not in a good way. It's a good ball. Ange goes whack. Went whack the other way, all the way over here. Devang just getting a shoelace tied. Anshuman into the 60s. 100 up for Hong Kong 11. Pushes it to Nigel, waiting at mid-off. At least 1 more over before we start the final 20. Maybe 2, depending on how fast Ambrosiak can get through the next over. My count's about 2.5 minutes away from 4:20. Oh, big swing and a miss. Wanted to put that one on Jordan Path as well, but missed it all. And he didn't get all of this one either.
But he got enough to get 4 runs to round out the over. 10 runs coming from the 22nd. Benjamin Ruff moves to 69. Hong Kong 11 moved to 106 for 2. Struggling against Ambrosiak. And again. The clock is counting. Don't think we'll get into another over. I think we're going to go to the last 20 after this one. Winds up and picks a gap on the offside. Finds runs this time. Devang moves to 20. Pretty packed offside field, but found the gap. It was nicely played and had to be played. It was going to come off middle stump. Back live. Back to the dots. Yep. 420 by my watch, 420 by the laptop. James, 420 by you? All right, we'll wait for the signal. Keep an eye on the umpires. Might point to their watch. Oh, and again, good on the offside. Good by Rucci in the end. Dab poke to the offside, end of the over. 4 coming from it, 23 done. 110 for 2. We watch eagerly to see what the umpires say. Let's have a look. There's the signal. 20 overs remain from here. Maximum of 43 overs for Hong Kong to chase down another 80 runs, get the 190 and get the win. 8 wickets for the MCC side to sweep the series. Tom Ingram back into the attack, this time from the pavilion end. Ingram to Ange, who crunches hard, and that one's going to find 4. Young fella cheering loudly for a 6. He got a 4. Seems happy enough with that. Hong Kong supporters would be happy enough with that. Hit really hard, beat Venkatesh, extra cover. Back live. Tom comes in again. Another wind-up on the offside, but this time to Pasco, and he cuts it off. Ambrosiak, you can see there on the far right of screen, also protecting that offside boundary.
dot bat. Feigned aggression from Tom. Two Hong Kong Cricket Club players against each other. Winds up, goes hard. Oh, brilliant effort. It's too good, too fast there, Otis, for me to get you on camera. But again, he's been exceptional in the field. I thought that was 4 off the bat all the way. It's a single in the end. Devang on strike. 2 balls left of Ingram's 7th. Dan Pasco back into the attack from his preferred Austin Road end. Hunterman on strike on 74, I should say. 75 more runs required. Oh, good ball. Massive appeal from Dan, not much support from anyone else. Actually, no support from anyone else. Oh, that's big. It is up and over the top of... Ooh, about go into the playground. May well have. Might need a new ball for that one. Short boundary for the left-hander. In the end, only needed one hand. He's smashed that around. Got 2 wickets, Dan Pasco, but Hunterman has not been kind. And again, calls a catch it, but he's picked the gap. 4 to square for 4. Picked a gap between Ambrosiak and Shroff. And that's the 100 partnership up, I do believe. 102 runs off 89 deliveries. We'll put the stats up on the screen once we come back. We're back live. And that's going to be 4 as well. Goes the reverse. Little reverse paddle around the corner. It's getting cheeky now, up to 88. And this time it goes big. And Rucci just watches that one float over the top of her head. That's gone into the bowling club. That's a donation to the Kowloon Bowling Club renovation. Anch's into the 90s now. Off the over, still a ball left. That was striking it well outside the line of off. We'll have a look at that one in just a second. What are we going to do? We've got too many things to get through and have a look at. James, what do you want to do first? Okay, first we'll have a look at the LBW replay, where I think it's hit Anch outside the line in the belly, or in the ribs. So, that's not out. Have we got... Shall we put some partnerships up? There we go. 112. We went past the 100-run milestone and kept on going. 112 off 92 deliveries, 91 of them off the bat of Anchaman Rudd. Just a crazy, exceptional spell it has been from him. He's at the non-strikers end. Devang on 20. Tom Ingram comes in again from the pavilion end. Cut away, backward a point, work to do. Lloyd coming around from deep third. Keep it to 1. 54 required now. My overlay doesn't tell me how many overs are remaining. 17.5, okay. Keep that in mind. Anchaman Rudd is perhaps inferring that Ingram is deliberately bowling well outside off and said he's going to take his guard on off stump. He has shuffled across the touch. Oh, calls a catch of that one. That doesn't carry this time. One, instead of going up and over the top of people's heads, didn't carry out to Matten in the deep. Moves to 95. Leg side this time for Devang, which is nice and vacant. Venkatesh has to come around to a right at square leg to grab that one. Oh, good piece of fielding by Nigel. Parried it back in, kept it to 1. 96 for Anch. 1 ball left to the 26th. And smashed hard. That's going to be 4. Devang crunches it through mid-wicket to finish off the over. 8 runs coming from the 26th. 17 overs remain. Less than 50 required now for the Hong Kong 11. They're 143 for 2, needing another 47. And we're going to take a drinks break. The final one of the 2026 MCC Outmatch Series. 47 runs required for Hong Kong. Another 8 wickets required for an MCC double victory over the 2-game series. We're going to have a quick drinks break here. Join us in around 5 minutes' time for the final session on a Sunday afternoon. The final drinks break of the day is done. And Hong Kong 11 in the box seat as Anshuman Rath pushes towards his century. He's on 96 off just 59 deliveries. 47 more runs required, 8 wickets in hand. They're going to have to take some wickets and take them quickly here, the MCC. And the first one that's necessary will be the wicket of Anshuman Rath. He'll be on strike. And Pasco, who he's taken quite the liking to. Don't forget, Dan Pasco was 2 for 1 off 2 overs before Anshuman came out. Well, Anshuman came out during that period, but since then, it's been the Anshuman Rath show for Hong Kong 11 today as we're ready to get underway. Pasco over the wicket to the left-hander. He just pushes onto the leg side. They'll only just take one. Jog on down to 97 for Anshuman. Good fielding by Ambrosiak. Devang back on strike. Found the boundary a few times as of late. Won't find one there. Otis is moving around the field just so he can pick up the ball wherever he may go. He's at mid-on now. Just enjoying time on the broadcast, Otis. One step to his left. He can fit right into the edge of frame before the live from KCC side. Good friend of Anshuman Rath, Rahul Winteratna, just coming and giving him a little bit of chat in the ear. Run rate required is, what is it, 2 point something? 2.8. We're down to balls remaining, under 100 balls remaining, 46 runs required. Oh, goes leg side and sweeps away nicely. Nobody at deep square. Katik did the fielding there. Good sweep shot from Devang. Then cuts onto the offside. It's to Nigel. No, Nigel Shroff is at backward point, warming up. Does that mean we're going to see Shroffy into the attack? See if he can bowl a ball of the century like he did on Friday. End of the over, 5 runs coming from the 27th. Hong Kong 148 for 2, needing another 42 at 2.6. 125 run partnership now. It will be Shroffy. He knows where a patch is bowling from the pavilion end. He found it. Ask Arhan Trivedi. If you don't know what I mean, go back and watch the game on Friday here on the KCC YouTube, or head to the KCC Match Centre where it's a lot quicker to find and you can find the highlight. It was quite the delivery. That was to the right-hander. He's got a left-hander on strike. Looks like he's going to go over the wicket anyway. A deep mid-wicket, cow corner catching positions out on the rope. No deep square. Winds up and bashes a 6 to bring up his century. Anshuman Rath, 103 off 61 deliveries, 9 fours, 9 maximums, including this one. And he's put that on top of the sun lawn netting. So, guess what? We need another ball. What a knock from Anshuman Rath, coming down on a Sunday afternoon to Kowloon Cricket Club. Picks it up off stump and bumps it up over the top of the camera onto the netting. And ball required. Well, have you been wagon wheeling this one, James? Oh, well, look at you go. Look at that. 9 fours, 9 sixes, handful of singles and 1 double. Just above the spectators there is where he put his century-making 6. .36 required. These red kookaburras are expensive. We've lost a few today. We'll get that one back, but not before we want to continue play. Schroff into Ruth again. Winds up again. There's a chance in the deep. No, it's going to clear the ropes. Over the top of Caddy's head. Well, there's one of the 6s. James, you said 6 balls, 36 runs. Now it's 30. Just took the hand off it and knew the short boundary. Going offside this time, and that's going to come down towards broadcast for 4. It's going to take more than 6 balls now, James. Kept that one along the ground. And the fading light of a Sunday afternoon. Schroff comes in again. Up to the stumps and big lean forward from Ange. It's a dot ball. It's a round of applause from Tom. Cuts away on the offside. Just takes a quick single. Stand-up punch to finish it off. It's going to be 17 runs coming from the 28th. Hong Kong 165 for 2, needing another 25. To Venkatesh into the attack. $25 more required for Hong Kong 11 today. After 2 early wickets. No offence to the 2 early wickets, not noted openers, Dash Vora and Harsh Shah. Number 3 and number 4 have put on a massive partnership. 142 now between between Anshuman Rath and Devang Balsara. There's a punch out to long on, takes another single, moves to 115. Cut away on the offside, work to do for Ambrosiak, can't get there, boundary for Devang. 20 required, 147 partnership. Back live. Straight and good fielding. No ball. $19 required. It's a wide. And uses the wrists. Oh, it's a great piece of fielding from Dan. And good ball from Venkatesh. This one dotted out. 18 required for a victory. For 86 deliveries, that shouldn't be a problem. It's going to be a flurry of wickets if MCC are going to get the win today. That one can't beat Pasco either. They say in the classics, not impossible, but it is quite unlikely. And that one's crunched. A good diving, rolling effort. Keeps it to 1. It will need to be re-bowled, and that'll bring Anshuman back on strike. 150 run partnership up of just 117 deliveries. What a knock between these two. You get set for the final delivery of the 29th. 16 required. Deep square leg, deep mid wicket. A little dab poke around the corner. You'll retain strike, end of the over, 29 done. 175 for 2 on the board for the Hong Kong 11 today, 15 more required for victory. Shroff, the bowler's second. Copped a bit of Anch attitude in his first. So everybody goes back. Long on, long off. Cow corner, deep mid wicket. All in catching positions. It's only going to be 1 though. $14 more. swing and a miss off the hip. I think umpire Jay was right there. There was height was going to be an issue. It'll be a leg bye. Hit him on the back hip. Oh, back thigh pad. That's pretty high. This is live with Archerman. Oh, here goes bang. That one bounced off the building as well. Glad you showed the replay, James, because I'm a bit worried we're not going to get to the end of the over to watch it. 7 more runs required. This has just been a masterclass from Archerman. Bit scary for the 2-day game coming up in December when KCC go up the hill to play HKCC. It's going to be in this sort of mood. Wow, hits out deep to Venkatesh. Six to win. He's 35, but one thing Devang doesn't have is a 6. And he does to finish off the game. That's the ball game here live from Kowloon Cricket Club as the Hong Kong 11 chase down the 190 for victory, losing just the 2 wickets. And I said he hadn't hit a 6, so Devang goes and hits a 6. Eight wicket victory for Hong Kong 11 today. As we look at the batting and bowling card, 2 openers, unique openers for Hong Kong 11 today. Harsh Shah and Dash Vora got a 20-odd run partnership to start with, and then Archerman Ruth came out and just went berserk. 124 off 70 deliveries, 10 fours, 11 sixes. Okay, quickly do the maths on that, James. That's 106 in boundaries, I think. And Devang Balsara, 41 off 60, including a maximum of his final delivery to get the win and get it done with plenty of overs to spare as well. The bowling card for the MCC squad today, Tom Ingram bowled well, was unlucky not to get the wicket of Dash Vora a number of times. He bowled 8 overs, none for 29. Ash Caddy, 3 overs, none for 8. Dan Pasco with 2 early wickets, the only 2 wickets. Was 2 for 1 off 2, and then got Archerman Ruth. He ended up with 6 overs, 2 for 54. Kira Ambrosiak, she was really, really good. 6 overs, 1 maiden, none for 18. Jack Madden, 4 overs for him, none for 38. Nigel Shroff just bowling the 1.5 overs, going for 31, and 1 over for Ruchi Venkatesh, none for 10. So we'll have a look at the match summary and just have a look at how the game panned out today. A top score for the MCC squad for the opener, Andy Lloyd, 52 off 74. A nice 39 from Tom Ingram and 38 from Nigel Shroff. Atiq Iqbal back in Hong Kong getting a 3 for 24. Samir Shahi with 2 for 22. And Devang Balsara, the captain, 2 for 34. And then, of course, in the end, those 2, Archerman Ruth and Devang Balsara, putting on that 167-run partnership to guide Hong Kong 11 home by 8 wickets. That's it from KCC for another Sunday afternoon and the end of the 2026 MCC Outmatches. We hope to see them back again in 2027. From James Robinson in broadcast, this is Aaron Bush signing off.